We have audio. Okie dokie. We've got audio. We're here. Hello. Gosh, nothing but a challenge so far today. But it's 11 o'clock and we're here. And that's all that matters. How are you doing, my darlings? I hope you're all having a great day. Confirmed audio. Yeah. I don't know what was going on. I have no idea. This is a crazy world we live in. Don't, oh, tell you. Have you had a ginormous coffee this morning, Space Null? Have you had rocket fuel to get you awake and misinformed? I'm on the energy drink. Oh, we've just bypassed coffee and we're going straight hardcore this morning. Right, so I see pure rocket fuel this morning. Righto. Well, everyone, I have had quite the morning. We're on with the second load of washing. The bed is made, the backing up is done, the dishwasher is on. Monty has been cared for and is currently snoozing on my wedding dress underneath the bed. Don't worry, folks, my wedding dress is well and truly wrapped up. He can't get into it. It is quite a lovely, comfy thing for him to get on top of and just and do his thing. He's been like that since a kitten, and I wouldn't want to stop him. If he's happy hiding under the bed, then that's okay. And I'll tell you the reason why. Yesterday, did we have quite the storm? My goodness me, the wind. Good Lord. We were out trying to do deliveries last night, and I was being thrown everywhere. And every time I tried to carry some laundry from the car, it acted like a giant sail. I'm surprised I didn't take off like Mary Poppins. But yes, that's the reason why he's hiding under the bed because of the bad weather that we've been having. And at the moment, with Christmas on its way, and my daughters have been busy with Amazon, and they have been clicking away, clearly ordering stuff, and every feels like every 2 flipping minutes, doorbells go, and I'm doing Mrs. Goggins at the Postman Pat sorting office, getting all the parcels through for what they've ordered. And of course, every time the doorbell goes, it makes Monty panic, and he's run off and he's in perpetual fear of somebody coming through and not being from Amazon. I think he thinks someone's after him. I've got to stop saying to him, it's FBI every time doorbell goes. The lad's going to get a complex. I lost power in the night. I could see on our stream chat it was around 1 a.m. for a few minutes. Oh my goodness. See, yeah, the wind. It was mental last night, wasn't it? I mean, Monty practically slept on my husband's head last night because he was so panicked with the weather. How you doing? Just saying about our little cat Monty last night, Carol. He practically slept on my husband's head last night. He was so worried and panicked about the weather. He was just so worried. The FBI coming for Monty. The feline bureau. Yeah. I mean, I wanna say to Monty, where do you go when you go outside? And why are you so worried when the doorbell goes? Just something you need to tell me. Mm. But honestly, I've gotta stop saying to him, "Monty, it's the FBI," because the lad's getting a complex. He really is. Honestly, he runs, he's so worried, and he sort of sneaks back down the stairs when the door closes and they go away, and he looks at me as if to say, "Well, who was it then?" He puts his head through the bars of the, staircase to see if it's okay to come downstairs. Just such a worrywart. So funny. Is there maybe the local nip I really hope not. It's a well-respected neighbourhood. We don't have things like that happening here, I hope. Oh, that's it. Monty, the drugs baron of West Yorkshire. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, we really want that advertising. Mm. Checking all the pockets just to make sure I don't have anything poking through and ready to skewer me. I think for today, the reality of Christmas looming for many people might just be starting to come home, and people are starting to realise that flipping heck, Christmas will be here very soon if it's legal. Just hard to source. Monty in a cat who knows a cat. A cat who knows a cat. He's a cool cat, is he? All right. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you've just given me an idea. You should keep doing this. My brain works in mysterious ways, as you know. Go back to the 1970s, and who was the coolest cat in police force and investigations onto the facilitator? Oh god. We're going to have to try and get a song that doesn't use the word shaft, as in, the cop. Who's the coolest guy we know? We're gonna have to use the words cat. He's a law-abiding man. Hmm, I'm just trying to remember the lyrics to, uh, the movie with Richard Roundtree, the one called Shaft. They redid it, didn't they? Not so long ago. I think it starred Samuel L. Jackson, the remake. Anyway, um, we just need to turn Monty into Shaft. He's a complicated cat, and he's stays on the right side of the law 'cause he's yeah, something like that. I'll have to work on it, but I've got an idea for a short. Yeah, I've got an idea now. I'm just gonna have to try and sketch it out and make sure I can make it. Mm. Madcap! Oh my goodness, right. We've been laughing away about Monty and keep telling him every time doorbell goes that it's the FBI. And Space Nuts said the Feline Bureau of Investigation. And I'm not joking. I have not stopped laughing. The kids have made it to the destination. Did you get your hot chocolate? That's the burning question. You know, that's something that I'm setting up this weekend is a hot chocolate station. I cannot wait. It's something that I like to do for Christmas, and I will be making it pronto tonto. You forgot about the hot chocolate. Feeling okay, Madcap? Oh, oh dear, darling. Never mind. Don't you worry. I got Maureen caramel for Xmas hot chocolate. We got Dandy's plant-based milk. Oh, you're just making me jealous now. Oh, wow. Sounds so epic. You make the best hot chocolates with that. Um, if I'm in a good coma for days after Xmas, you know why? Absolutely. Hot chocolate, yes. Honestly, it's one of my absolute go-to things at this time of year. It's more of a comfort thing. It really is. I had when I was a teenager, I did a lot of hot chocolate. Absolutely loved a good hot chocolate. I went out of it in my 20s. Um, and in my 30s, I didn't really bother with it, but now I'm back into my 40s. I'm like, yeah, it's just time, man. You know, I just think you hit a certain age point, right, in your life, and you want bedtime tea at bedtime and a nice, sometimes at the weekend, a good comforting hot chocolate, right? You do. And I'm not about rushing round anymore. I'm more, I want comfort in the old age, and I get that from a hot chocolate. Or sometimes I'll have a Horlicks now or Ovaltine. If you can remember back to the days in the long distant past, Horlicks and Ovaltine were the multi drinks, weren't they? Yeah, it'll be much better waiting. My dad used to make me a hot chocolate when I was oh, you see there, it's a core memory, isn't it? And I know you must be missing him, Madcap, you must. I know you will be. So if I didn't mean to upset you. Do you remember his special method? A taste can unlock so many memories. Oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry, 'cause I just know that everything might be a bit raw at the moment, so I didn't wanna put my foot in it. No way, darling. Did I want no, that's not what I wanted. Just know that Christmas can be a hard time. How was your journey to your auntie's house? Did you have fun on the freeway? Having sausages, vegetarian sausages tonight, and a jacket potato with coleslaw. Yeah, we got vegetarian sausages, very good ones as well, actually. Didn't upset you. Oh yeah, it was great. We had a great drive. I'm doing a live stream with Snow currently. For GT. Oh my goodness. Yes. Hang on. Go to the channel. Where's an ice train? Let's say hello. I've got it. Yeah. There we are, darling. First one. I'm the first one. Yay. Really? The first one to say a like for GT Gaming. Yay! And he's in the dark. And he's travelling. I think we're on a train. Are we on a train? I think we're going through a tunnel. Oh my goodness me. I'm commenting on your channel as I'm looking at a snowscape and we are back in the tunnel. How many tunnels am I going through? I'm busy here. You see? We're in a very dark place. Oh, hang on. We're coming to the end of the tunnel. Oh, look at all that snow. Awesome. Where's our destination? Where are we going to, GT? Oh, we're passing a train that's going the other way. Oh, flipping out. We've got another tunnel, everyone. No. Yes, yes, it's a tunnel. You know, sometimes when I look at those tunnels, if you don't mind me saying so, just reminds me a little bit of Wile E. Coyote. Are they real or are they painted on? You know, the Roadrunner is probably one of my favorite Warner Brothers. Okay, well, I've given you a thumbs up, babes. Not by GT, but my laptop is running the fairy show and I'm using my phone to log. Oh my goodness. Stripey tail. I don't know what that was. What was it? It had a stripy tail. That's all I saw. I'll pretend I sang the nothing. There was nothing there. It was a figment of my imagination. Oh, is that what it was? Phew. I'm so sorry. I just flicked back from GT's channel and I jumped on at the time when I just saw what was just disappearing. Yes, please. Sorry. Yes, please. Oh, wow. He's so cute. The bandit. We'll have to call him Bandit. Oh, he's adorable. You know, I'm thinking about the Burt Reynolds movie as well. Smokey and the Bandit. You've never seen that film, kids. Can I recommend it as part of your Christmas viewing this year? Watch not the follow on, but watch the original Smokey and the Bandit. Oh my goodness me, it's next hilarity. Okay, let him find it, Madcap. Yeah, that's a good idea. And see, I'm going to be a very busy lady today. I don't mind you letting no otherwise. In fact, I'm hoping that this Christmas is going to be rather nostalgic one for many reasons. It would be nice if we could watch some of the 1970s movies like Convoy with Chris Patterson. I thought it's such a good film, all about crooks going across America and a convoy that was being trying to be stopped by the police and they running rings around them. You know, an animal for yourself install. I'm happy to add them into the show also, or maybe a special effect. Oh wow, that's smart. No, that sounds exciting. A snowball, throw a snowball at you all. Yeah, it's so cool. Mind you, at the moment, I think it's more like trying to dodge the rain that's outside. Oh my goodness me, I have never seen it rain as much since the last time it rained that much. I really hope we don't have another 2015. And if you know, you know, we got flooded. Not me personally, but the entire village got taken out. And everybody down this valley got wiped out Boxing Day 2015. The Great Flood. It was quite the Christmas, that one. I think what was it? We just had endless months of absolute deluge, and the ground couldn't soak up any more water. Hello. Oh, that's good, Carol. Thank you for letting us know. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, 2015 Boxing Day. Blimey, that's the day that is seared into the brains of everybody who lives in this area, right down all the way to the Vale of York. We were absolutely hammered. We've never seen. So, I mean, the flood sirens were all going off, and anybody who was downstairs, "Happy Christmas to you too, Carol." Anyone who was downstairs in the village, right? That's what we call it. There's the upstairs bit and there's the downstairs bit. Well, the downstairs bit, everybody learned to swim quick, damn, and in a hurry on Boxing Day 2015. There wasn't any time to even get out of the way. The water rose that fast, and there was nowhere to go for them other than, out into the streets and run up the hill. It was like a river, and there was nowhere for. And the army got called out to rescue us. Obviously the people that were up the hill were fine, but everyone downstairs not so good. It was just goodness me. It's a Christmas I don't think any of us are ever going to forget. Happy Christmas to you too, Carol. And that's where we coined the name for the local geese population, and we nicknamed one of them Floodsy, and Floodsy became an internet sensation. Cap. I love red foxes and Skull loves wolves. Oh my goodness, it's getting to like the creatures of Barbingdale Forest. I love a red robin or a squirrel. I'm a big fan of squirrels because my girls couldn't say squirrel when they were little, and they used to call them squiggles. So every time I see one now, I call it a squiggle in my head. I'm thinking that's what the girls used to call them, squiggles. Red foxes are cool. We have a red fox in the 3D avatar software we use for the digital. Yes, yes, we do. Gosh, oh, I need to tell you all about a brand new television series. I love squirrels. They're just so cute. They are, aren't they? Squirrel, but according to my children, they are called squiggles. They are super cute, aren't they? Love them. But I need to tell you about a new TV show that's coming out, or is already out. I think I finally found something that has absolutely terrified me beyond words. It's called Pluribus, and I am looking at it and reading up the reviews. I've not seen it yet, but I am intrigued as to what it's about, and I'm already feeling a level of nervousness about a television show that I've not even seen it yet. So nobody put any spoilers in. I might be watching it when we break up for Christmas. And nobody put any spoilers in about Stranger Things because I haven't seen it yet. And the final series has landed. I know, but I've been really good, and I haven't watched it because I know that my girls want to watch it with me, and I've made them a promise that I would not, in any way or form, watch it without them. So I signed a deal. I did a deal with them that I would not watch it till they were home, and everybody was home, and we were all going to watch it together. Freaking awesome! Look at I wasn't watching. I'm so sorry. Oh hell! I'm talking about something, and I'm sick. Oh, sick. I just saw his ears. Oh, I'll look out for it again. I promise. I'll shut up. Ooh, Mr. Fox, are you gorgeous? That's it. We're going to have the animals of Farthingwood. Ooh, before I forget, he is so cute, isn't he? Before I forget, tonight is the last night that Alan Aspinall is running his Fifth Light Ghost Tour. So if you're wanting anyone who's in the United Kingdom and you're in London and you're by St Paul's Underground, 7:30 tonight, and you want to go on a ghost tour, Alan will be meeting everyone at 7:30 on the platform of St Paul's Underground Station, ready to start the ghost tour. Okay, you've got until 6:30 tonight to book a place, and after that, the TripAdvisor booking system won't be able to book anyone else on. There are currently 20 places left for tonight, and if anybody wants to go on the tour, please make sure you get your booking in before 6:30 tonight. Alan will be then meeting everyone at 7:30 and ready to go on the ghost tour tonight. And it's the last one of the year. So if anyone wanted to go on it, please, let me know. Well, don't let me know, but let TripAdvisor and the booking system there know. Okay, because I know that tonight's his last one. In fact, I'm just going to email Alan and ask him to send me a link for his booking so I can pop it up on here for y'all. we go. Oh, right, hang on. The fading light ghost walk. Sorry, there we are. I'm going to bed early tomorrow night. Sorry, early tonight before it gets too late. See you all tomorrow night. Good night. Good night, Madcap. Give the kids, give your brother and sister a love from me. And sleep well, my darling. And I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. Take care. Right, Helen, my lad. You're up. Take care, Madcap. Love you loads. I'm glad you and your brother and sister got there okay. Give my love to your auntie as well. Cold weather now, as well as the rain. Oh, the cold weather can go and do one. Don't you dare snow before Sunday. I've got to get all the way to fucking Newcastle. And I ain't looking forward to that journey with the weather we've been having. I leave here Sunday morning around about 8 o'clock, if not sooner than that. And we've got a hell of a journey. And then I've got to go pick her up, Her Royal Highness, and her match luggage, and then come all the way back down, home for 2 days, and then she's off again. Tell you, it's like a conveyor. This place is like a hotel. It feels like a hotel. Keep checking all the pockets. I'm like terrified in case I get stabbed by something. This time next week, I'll be absolutely tearing my hair out. It'll be the last, it'll be like the penultimate day of days. I have 5 days left to go before I finish Christmas. Well, I finish ironing. I don't finish technically. Me, I'll finish on Christmas Eve in a heap on the floor. Just pour the gin and tonic on my head. I'll try to absorb it that way. I was saying earlier the amount of people that are around me at the moment that are just so cold and absolutely just saying to me, I feel so achy, I feel so fluey, and it's like, you poor things. And most of them have just got colds, right? But they look proper miserable with them. Elevate everything with a bark. Huh. Okay. Time. There we go. Oh dear. Ah, itchy shoulder. Yes, hon. My beloved husband. Yeah, my beloved husband's trying to get hold of me, I don't know. Yes, love, just add it to my list. You know, that's the only problem with mobile phones, is that your husband can track you down and send you lists of things that need sorting. You know, life was so much sweeter when you could disappear and do your own thing and then say, "What did you say, love? Oh, I'm sorry." I love my husband, Lord knows I do. But my goodness me, that man is he's anything but basic sometimes. I didn't doing and I didn't doing now. Yesterday was no good. I need it 3 weeks from now, but I need it now. Lady plays man in the chair for me when I'm out and about using my free. You're trapped. They've got us. They're hunting us. Oh, you bastard. We're just in out of what? Huh? I'm going. I'm on it. I'm on the case. Come on, girl. Don't get all bent out of shape. Go back. Help me track transit and high foot traffic in real time. Oh, wow. That, that sounds almost Jason Bourne technology. That's who you are. You're secretly a spy for the Feline Bureau of Investigation. That's the Jackson Bottom technology. My husband says he works for the FBI, or he calls it the female body inspector. You can tell he was in the Navy, can't you? No, he's probably watching now, cringing. He's giving away all my secrets. About a year after moving, one of the neighbours asked the folk next door if I was just day one in mirrored windows so they can't see much of what's going on. Always leave them guessing. I bet you were the talk of the town. And saw all that equipment going in. Me lad, you must have had him whiz wazzing and chattering away in the post office. When I do leave, it's always with my go bag. You have seen it. Then I occasionally pop things like Starlink dish at the front. You're all talking. I'm not joking. You know, this person of it, dude. You should have them all worried. Oh, that is hysterical. You honestly, you're gonna have them all like, what's they doing next? And I'm the youngest family on the street by like 30 years, so they are what? Yeah, of course. Well, you have to say, what's crazy? Yeah, you're supposed to fit into your surroundings, not stand out like a sore thumb. You remember? You're supposed to be the grey man. And you, everybody down the street where we are knows that if there's anything that kicks off, that they've got to run right up to us because we handle trauma. We just do it. Saying that, no. Ooh. My look, yeah, you're supposed to like blend into your surroundings, dude. You know, but like I say, everybody down the street knows that if there's a trauma, if somebody needs some urgent medical care, they come straight to us because we've got a full-on FREC 2 disaster management. My husband and my daughter is a nurse, and I don't take no nonsense. And I'm the girl if you want something dealing with in a hurry. In the city, I can be, but here I stand out. It's God's waiting room. So being you, I just stand out. Look at, oh, how's things? How's work? Are you having a day where you're not got a night shift, or are you just going to bed? I know you've been doing a lot of nights recently, which is why I've not been seeing you because we've been missing each other. And my husband for trauma, my daughter for nursing, and me if you want the problem to go away. I'm off at the moment. Oh, okay, okay. What's up? I ain't half missed you, girl. Hope everything's all right. What's been going on in your world then, Beth? And because the house is part studio space, occasionally I have foreign visitors like angry just come in and out. I can't help but add to this concern. We're just exhausted. Oh my darling. Trying to get everything ready for Boxing Day. Oh, is that when you're having everybody round? Having Christmas Day on your own, but everyone's coming on Boxing Day? Is that what's happening? I've got everybody with me Christmas Eve, everybody with me Christmas Day, and then everybody goes away on Boxing Day, and then they're back the day after. So the day after is the ultimate board game day. We cook, we cook, we get dressed, we will play board games from the start of the day through to the end of the day, from the sunrise to the sunset and beyond. That's my Christmas day as I'm working till Christmas morning. Ah, I should imagine then when you get back on Christmas morning, you'll be absolutely flat out. Oh, cute for nice work. No, we've just been laughing, saying everybody thinks he's a spy. Gosh, we've got shirts today. Yeah, no. I mean, they do say if you want to disguise something and make it right, make it obvious, and then everyone says, but it can't be, can't possibly be. And then we find out that you really are. Wow. Agent, space up. You've been on a secret. Ah, that's it. Your secret squirrel, aren't you? Three of our regular customers brought us treats in this week, so I had a nice 4 night stay. Oh, well, I'm glad you got something. Yeah, space that's really secret squirrel. How's the family, Dev? Is everything all right? Kind of coming home at weekend. In fact, that's where I will be on Sunday. So if nobody hears from me, I'm on the motorway somewhere. Yeah, he's so cute. So they're so sweet. One of the pilots brought us in some nice chocolate flesh. Oh, oh, oh. He lost his mom. Oh, bless. Oh, that's so sad. No, this year has been a year, hasn't it? Love the wolf. Love the wolf. That's perfect. When the kids see those tomorrow, they're gonna go wild. brilliant. It's been a nightmare this year, hasn't it? It's been a proper year, 2025. And I was just saying earlier on the show that the amount of people around me that are sniffling and sneezing and coughing and are basically absolutely miserable with this cold virus that's going round. I'm really being quite poorly. But quite a few of my customers are a bit, under weather. So at least half of them. Another shirt. You put aliens on your 2026 bingo card. Oh, just ask for a better 2026. Absolutely. It's been a complete mare this year. Although I put aliens on your 2026. You reckon? You really reckon we'll get it? Enjoying today's live, or are you enjoying what's left of 2025 before goodness knows what comes in 26? I'm worried. You're very lucky. You are. And have your husband by your side. You're very lucky. I was saying, I can't begin to imagine what next year's got in store for all of us. I, I didn't look. It's a good job that we can't see into the future, isn't it? We'd be terrified. I think we're going to get an awful lot more people come down with this cold virus. Say, I've had a lot of customers. Think, gosh, you're getting well and truly spoiled this year, babes. I'm at the point of, can we pay the mortgage this month? Fantastic. We're having a good month. Been a right hard year, and I worry, I think, a little bit that 2026 is going to be a bit harder than 2025 was. I hope we get a handle on grocery prices and energy prices next year. It's my wish for humanity is that those two things calm the head down. I'd like everyone to have a normal Christmas, you know, well as normal as we can get on planet Earth. If we don't get aliens next year, what else is on your bingo card? I'm just curious. I'm dead nosy, mate. Stupid family. I'm probably gonna have that and all answer. Homeless person on the Christmas card list. Yeah, that's probably that I might get to Wales next year and get up to the cottage and make sure everything's okay up there. That would be nice. I have been this year. I don't even know what I'm supposed to have done to just blank me like I can read her mind, so I'm literally done with everyone else. I know that feeling. Sometimes, my lovely, it's better to start, it's better to end the year and start a new one completely and utterly like peace with your mind rather than worrying about theirs. You know what I mean? It's like your mental health is way more important than anybody else's, right? You've got to start taking care of you rather than worrying about the others sometimes. Just saying. It's how I treat things. I have a stupid family. I don't like my family. To be fair, they don't like me. So it's mutual. You know, I'm too much for them. My own family anyway, so I don't need to worry, do I? No. Thing is, right, what they're mad about is the fact that I didn't just roll over and die like they expected me to do. You know, that I'm making a life for myself and the fact that I'm standing up for myself and I'm moving forward without, oh my goodness me, that absolutely winds them up. And the needle in their side, I'd say it's worth not carrying the stones of upset. Absolutely. Or if you're just vindictive like me, what do you do with frozen lemon? What do you do when life gives you lemons? Stick them in the freezer, freeze them, and then chuck them at people you don't like. Wish them the best in life and consider them strangers with memories. Just be completely mental and vindictive like me and just chuck lemons at them. Floats your boat. There's just sometimes there are things in life that people do that is so wrong in every aspect, including even the law thinks it's wrong. That you just have to, at that point, realise that it's a lost cause. You're never going to get anywhere, and you might as well just take care of you and yours and move on. You just need to take care of you and yours and all I get from them is bad karma. So, all they want to see is me fall flat on my face, and that won't be enough for them because they'll want to grind me into the dirt, and I can't afford to let that happen because if it happens to me, what happens to my family? No, they got the warrior class fairy here, and she don't go down without taking. What is that? There we are, another shirt done. Goodness me, there's lots in here. Penny, penny, so many, so many shirts. Trousers too. All right. So pairs there. Looks like a jumper. Oh, another shirt. Right, so got two shirts, three shirts, four, blimey, five, six, seven shirts, two pairs of trousers. So there's 10 items in total in the bag. 12-hour shifts are barely a time for me, let alone anybody else. Exactly, exactly. My daughter was doing 12-hour shifts in nursing until she got very sick this year, and she's been so poorly. She had to have quite a lot of treatment, and she's coming back recently into nursing, but she's doing outpatients at the moment, and it's better for her, mostly because she's not under as much pressure, and that's been half the battle with her, is getting her back onto an even keel. But yes, my little girl, she's not been very good this year. It's been a rough one. I've been very worried about her. As you do, you worry about your kids, don't you? Because you want them to be all right. Nobody wants poorly children. So yeah, she's been my main priority, really. Bless her. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to my children. Of all the things that I've had to endure in my life, if I lost my children, I think that would be the end of me. Very feisty around them anyway. It's like nobody's gonna hurt you. Mummy will never let that happen. I keep telling myself that, but technically, actually, as much as I want to protect them, I can't protect them from everything. The bits that I've got some control over, I'll make sure that they're safe. Very difficult. I'm in that limbo period of between them not kids anymore, they're young adults, but they're not quite ready to strike out on their own. So it's an interesting place that I'm at. The son is 9, even though he's grown up now. Yeah, exactly. You don't, once you're a parent, right? You're a parent for life, and you just, it doesn't matter how old your kids get, you still gotta like watch over them, don't you? I know, I know, because I do with mine. 9 minutes past 12, everybody, and we're doing all right. I'm hoping by 1 o'clock I'll have this lot done. It's the dream. Then I can move on to customer number 2. I feel as though I've sort of like hit the ground running today. I looked at that yesterday. In fact, I think I'm going to be like that every single day right up to Christmas. I know I've only got like 5 days left to do, but my goodness me, they are full days. There is no room for error. Really, no far off our laundry cannot be found. It'll be crawling out the wall. It'd be like my own version of a horror movie. No, it won't be Silent Night, Deadly Night. It'll be Steaming Iron, Laundry Pile. Name of my horror movie. A night she ran out of hangers. A day she couldn't find the laundry board. The week she ran out of washing powder. Oh, the horror! The horror! I'm trying to find my own laundry pair, but I think yeah, I'm getting into a witness protection over Christmas so no one can find me. I could move all the way to the deepest, most remote place in Alaska, and people will still find my number and trek across the frozen tundra with a basket of ironing, knock on my door and say, to do these 10 shirts. I'll be going, great, great. Turns out I've got a GPS. Like, dude, I've changed my name to Steve, and you still found me. I think the cat wants feeding. She's just hot-footed it into the kitchen. Mine had his breakfast and has disappeared and is hiding under my bed on top of my wedding dress. And he's sleeping. I don't think he slept very well last night. He didn't like the storm that we were having. What's on the lunch menu then for the cat this lunchtime? Either that or she's got some very important news for you. It could be very important news. It could be catastrophic. What does the cat have to say? I get screamed at when she's hungry. Oh, right. So it's one of those feed me out. Right, got you. So it's like anything, is she having zesty chicken or delicious duck? Um, you need another coffee. All right. Well, do not get them confused because warm cat food and the cat drinking the coffee might not go down well. I could honestly say that that would not be good. I've had to take her off the food she was on because it was causing her skin issues. Oh, she, we got Monty earlier this year. Well, you remember right at the beginning of the year, in March, just around Mother's Day, he had to have an emergency operation and he had to have a tooth removed, his canine on his right hand side bottom, and he had to have that tooth removed, and he had a green bandage on his leg. So that was at the beginning of this year, and oh my goodness, what a absolutely horrible time we went through with him. Uh, he really struggled to eat because he was in a lot of pain. So we had to put him on some special baby formula type of food. So that, yeah, we went through all that with Monty. So I'm feeding it to the foxes at work. Oh, oh heck, somebody's getting joy out of it. Oh, with Monty, he's now, but crikey, March was a right pain. Because obviously the year before we lost Orca with he had mouth cancer, and that was awful. In 2024 we lost him, and then to get to Mother's Day and go through what we went through with Monty, having gone through Mother's Day the year previous and lost Orca, you can understand there must have been a bit of a mess. And the fox turns the nose up at it, but the little fox kids love it. Oh, well, as long as the kiddos have eaten it, Mama Fox probably wants something like a real rabbit or a chicken or two. Gosh, Catsy, she's made friends with a few cats around here. Has a little girlfriend that he likes to play and see occasionally. She's really cute. She's really tiny. She's not very old. Um, she's about a year old. Oh my gosh, she's so tiny compared to him. She's like a little doll. Oh, Mama Fox. Oh, she's getting well fed. Yeah, but they come to you thinking, what's on menu tonight? I bet they have a great time. I bet they're having the best time ever. Speaking of food, right? You want to make me all right? When I were a little girl, Well, I say little. I mean, when I was like a teenager, we used to wander off up into the village. We sneaked out when it was school time. I mean, crikey, the school I went to is not even there anymore. They've torn the damn thing down. Oh, I'm glad it's been torn down because that place was sheer hell. And for 5 years, I had to go there, and I hated the place. It was a horrible school. It was on a sink estate, and let's just say the best thing in the world was knowing that that god awful place has been razed to the ground and it will never see the light of day ever again. We used to go to a butcher shop up in the village where we sneaked out of school at lunchtime. So we know where we're eating school dinners. They tasted absolutely vile. It was back in the day where it went to the cheapest tender food. And honestly, it's the worst. So we used to go to a sandwich shop called Hatfield, and I don't even think they're going anymore. But back in the 80s, on the early 90s, it was called Hadfields. And they used to make this wonderful sandwich, beef and onion with mayonnaise. And oh, just thinking about it now, right doing one of those Hadfield tea cakes. They were so soft. To see the village now as I walk through it. You know, if I knew then what I knew now, my life had have changed it. I'd have gone off and done other things. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, isn't it? So what has Miss Cat had for her lunch then? Since everybody's stopping for lunch apart from me, you might as well tell me what you're having. Make me feel really good. Make me cry. I cannot stop today. I have the devil chasing me to get this lot out the door. I've got to go back tonight. Oh, I'll be ironing in my flipping sleep, I will. Might sneak next door and see if they've left me any decent flavour of crisps left, or if the family's gone and raided it. Oh my goodness me, I need to tell you this. I'm not, I wish I worked for Walkers for what I'm about to do for them, but I don't work for Walkers, unfortunately, and I'm not affiliated with them, but God, I wish I was. But I found at the weekend the most warm flavour of crisps was up there with like the angels singing and heaven hallelujah. Teriyaki flavoured Walker's crisps. Do yourselves a favour if you're a crisp girl like me, go and try them. They're delicious. They're, they are absolutely, it was like I could hear the angels in the background, the choir of angels coming down and singing hallelujah. Teriyaki flavour for the win. I liked them so much that I'm going back this weekend to the supermarket to get some more. Yep. My hubby likes them. Masala. Oh, don't. They are heavenly. And the red chili flakes. Yes, please. I know they burn your mouth out, but right, what a way to go. I don't care if that's how I leave the planet. At least I'll go. And you know what I keep looking for? Back where I used to live, Bank Cottage. I keep stalking the internet to see if my old family home from my childhood, if it comes on the market, because I'm not joking. If it does, I'm going to put a bid in for it. Does that sound mad, right? Does that sound absolutely bonkers? I'm not a fan of Walkers. I prefer Cheddars. Ah, I like Cheddars too. Mini Cheddars. I also like Jacob's Treelets that come out at Christmas. I haven't bought any yet, but I'm gonna do because I love them. Just sit there, I could eat an entire tub. Right, but tell me if you think I'm mad. But if my childhood home came up for sale again and I had the opportunity to buy it, do I do that? Do I buy my old childhood home? I drove past my old family home and didn't recognise it because the area has changed so much since I was a kid. You know what? I reckon I'm looking at it through rose-tinted glasses. See what it is. When my parents got divorced, the house had to go. And I was 18 years old at the time, and I lost my home. I loved it, but it had a ghost. You know, I've told you the story before about the ghost of Bank End Cottage, right? It had a proper ghost, and it were a proper little bugger. It kept running round and doing things to the house. In one corner of the house, it would never, the plumbing and the electrics and everything failed in that corner. And despite that, it wasn't a naughty ghost. I mean, it wasn't like evil or anything. It was just a ghost. And after my parents, in 1989, Boxing Day, they told my sister and myself that they were getting divorced. And my dad worked so hard on that house. He loved that house, and I always felt absolutely bereft. He tried so hard to keep hold of it. So am I buying it back because the way that it was taken, or am I buying it back because I genuinely love it and want to live in it? It's a bit conflicting in my mind as to whether or not I genuinely love it, or is it one of those things that I have to leave it in the past and I can't go back there? Yeah, thank you, Carol. Thank you. Yeah, it's just been on my mind recently, and it usually crops up into my mind at Christmas because it was in the end of September, beginning of October, when I turned 18, year I turned 18, that my dad had to let the house go. I wouldn't buy mine. There's no special meaning or anything. I think what it is because my dad built that house. I mean, he made that house, right? It was a front room, a bedroom, a kitchen at the back with a very small bathroom, and that was it. And it was an old weaver's cottage, and he built onto the bottom of it and extended the house, and then he built up and created a home and everything in that house. He built it. He built the walls, he did the wiring, he did the plumbing, the electrics, he put the roof on, the whole lot. He was amazing. My dad's a master builder. He's a joiner and he became a project manager later on in life, having done everything that can possibly be done with building. And I think about it a lot because it was the house that he built. And I'm like, am I buying it because I'm nostalgic? Am I buying it back because I regret how it was taken? Or is it that I'm wanting to hold on to something that can't be again? You know, it's a very strange thing. And it's usually at this time of the year that I think about it a lot. And I'm saying, well, it hasn't come up on the market yet. I remember when it was taken, and it was a case of we either repossess your house or you sell it for whatever you can get for it, and we'll give you what's left. Yeah, it's just a case of you'd buy it. I mean, I'd want to buy it. I regret what happened to my dad. I thought my mom was a bit mean because well, you're not supposed to take sides, but it's very difficult not to. But I often felt as though my dad had got cheated out of the house, and I feel like buying it back might settle the score. Funny thing, yeah, I keep checking them to see if it's like come up for sale, and it hasn't come up yet. But never say never. There used to be a big farm across the road from it because it was really rural where we lived. And beautiful, gorgeous fields. There were fields and woodland, and oh my gosh, if you could imagine the most idyllic place to grow up, it really was a childhood home. And my childhood obviously was the 1980s. We just used to play in the fields and in the woods and just disappear for hours. We'd run off. You know, parents didn't know they'd got kids. That's we'd run off to the woods. That's my dream, rural, no people. Oh, honestly, totally. But the farmer, Bert, his name was Bert, and he lived across the road from where we were, and he had a chicken farm and pigs and cows and sheep, and he had everything. It was just so perfect. But he must have died, and his family didn't want to run the farm, so they sold off the farm and sold the land, and now there's a big estate at the bottom of brand new houses being built. Not in the fields, of course, because the fields were like that, right? So there were no way it was gonna buy a house in the field. But at the bottom where it flattens out and where the rest of the wood was, that's gone. And that's now housing estate. But the fields are still there, but the farmhouse, kept some of the farmhouse, but the outhouses got turned into like little granny flats. And I believe they let them out as like cottages, cottage, like for people to stay in. Granddad on my dad's side used to try and fatten me up with his roasts. Oh, my dad's still with us, and yeah, I reckon he'd probably try and do that with his grandkids if he saw them. Yeah, my mom, she's she's in an apartment now, bless her. She lost her home eventually. It was sad. Everything that went through, she finally lost her home. Sad, really. That's probably why I look back and I look at the house and I think about the house and I remember the bedroom that my dad built. And, oh my goodness me, he built me a little alcove just so I could put my doll's house in it. And he made it so that everything fit and I had my own little bookcase and I had all my James Herbert on there because I was a really weird child. I had Barbie and Cindy in the corner, and then I had the rats on the other side. Bizarre child. Mm, there we are. I've made, I've made the woman that you see before you. Yeah, oh, my bedroom was gorgeous. It was princessy and pink and fluffy, and then I had killer rats. I remember most about my childhood bedroom. Yeah, I was 13 anyway when I learned to read it. Just came and crawled back into your lap. Oh, have you fed her? She's probably saying, "Thank you very much, Mum," and she's giving you a big love. Childhood bedroom. Oh, they were, weren't they? I mean, like the way we had children's bedrooms back when we were little versus what kids get today, and I think we got better deal. I was in the attic. I absolutely loved it. I had this giant Velux window that could open up like a ginormous cat flap. And the cat used to jump in that way. I don't know how it got on the roof, but it always came in through the Velux window. I think about her name was Tiv or Tibby, and we loved Tibby. She was a bit of a divvy, but we loved her. She had asthma, so every time she breathed, she sounded like Darth Vader. And she had a little kitten, and her name was Zippy, because she just used to zip around everywhere. So we used to call her Zippy. And we had another cat before that called Ginger, and we used to say that he was a ninja. So he got the nickname Ginger the Ninja. And yeah, he were awesome. He were like a giant orange. He was the most orange of cats, and he behaved like an orange cat, if you know what I mean. He had like one brain cell, and that were on loan. Oh man. I think the one thing that's putting me off purchasing the house is I have memories of the school, and the school wasn't that far away from where we went, from where I lived. And I think that might be the reason why I probably wouldn't buy the house. I think I'd like to see it one more time before I leave the planet. And I daren't go around and just knock on the door and just, question. An absolute stranger rocks up, knocks on the door and says, "Hi, can I come round this house, please? Because I used to live here." This like, hello, yeah, everybody, the cat. Yeah, what a nutter. No, and I don't like that. My dad once caught our cat's kitten stealing her food, so he put him out the kitchen window. It was bigger than her. That was so, so that's how you deal with the cat burglar. Goes out the window. I see. I see how things. That's how we serve justice in our house. Got you. Oh my goodness me, we're doing well, guys. We had 7 shirts to do, and I'm pretty sure we're down to the last 3. Well, I am looking at these shirts and I'm thinking, I'll do my best, but I can't be guaranteed a flat finish. They're pretty crispy and creased. We had guinea pigs at that house as well. Pet guinea pigs, of course. And God bless them. They lasted a long time, about 8 years. Those crisps are calling me from next door. I'm gonna go get another coffee so I can try and stay awake for a movie night later on. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, you should check out the latest creation that we've just done, Des. We did another zombie television, but this time it's festive. It went out last night. I meant to tell you. Doing all sorts. In fact, since I last spoke to you, we even did our own version. Yeah, it's on the channel. Yeah, it just went up last night. We even did our own version of Night of the Living Dead. And I don't know how we kept a straight face. We were laughing so hard making Night of the Living Dead our own version. Honestly, another space note on Voodoo. How they managed to get me onto that and with me not laughing all the way through. It's a miracle. Proof of madness. That's what it is. If you've not seen it, you might not have, because you might not have known it existed. Yeah, the entire movie of Night of the Living Dead is on there with yours truly in it, and I'm not laughing. It was brilliant. We had the best time creating that. So if you want a movie with a difference, may I recommend that one for you for tonight? You may have wanted to watch something else, but once you've seen this, you've life. I'm telling you. I am, if anything, unpredictable. And Another Space Note and Voodoo were amazing. If one been there, it would never have been created. They're all insane. They really are. We're absolute. There's something missing in all of us. We're all mad. You go. You knew that, didn't you, before you tuned in? Yeah, we did our very own version of Night of the Living Dead, and we had such a good time. And we did loads and loads of zombie TV. Yeah, do you know what? They're legendary, aren't they? I mean, when it comes down to it, if they can make it work through the wizardry of computers that I do not know anything about, but they know a lot about. Honestly, if they hadn't done it, it would never work. The Jeep, all I had to do was stand in front of a green screen and not laugh. Super serious, as much as I can be, and the rest of it was down to them. And what an absolute joy. Honestly, I don't think I ever get up in the morning now and think I do not want to go to work. When I get up in the morning, I'm like, I cannot wait to see what we're going to get up to today. Life will never be quite the same. Or as they say on Star Trek, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Nothing else. I'm happy to help you add to the Night of the Living Dead legacy. I know Bruce is the same. Oh, bless you. You possess a magic that can only be found in the mind of the mad. There we are, everyone. This is why we're all slightly off. Because this is, she can't speak for Lady Space Nut today, but the last time I spoke to her, she seemed to be doing okay. And I'm hoping that's the case. I'm always good. How's things outside? We are, aren't we? We bumble along with life's slings and arrows and outrageous fortune. Shakespeare had a good idea about that, didn't he? Still grinding away, not one that, no, it would help if you bought a ticket. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll just buy the house on a whim and say to my dad, Dad, I won the house back. And my dad would be like, you don't, kid. I'd be like, yeah, got the house. Personal victory. That's what it is. Because the way it was taken versus how we're going to get it back. It's just a little, I'll be vindicated when I've done it. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, I've not won yet, but I want to do. Now, somebody's got to win it, haven't they? When you win them in the lotto, remember your friend. Don't you worry, I've always said, I take everybody with me, we all go forward. Yeah, everybody's joining us. I won the lottery. We're all going to the moon. I don't know what to do when we get to the moon, but we're all going anyway. The question is, do we go by SpaceX or do we go by Blue Horizon? No, because they're the only two at the moment that have a chance of getting up there. Because I believe the Russians have gone and lost their space area, and the only way they're going to get into outer space at the moment is by a trampoline, which is probably not a good idea. The Challenger rocket, well, that's not online now, is it? Not since the last one got hit by an incoming Sanusi washing machine. Right, I'm just going to hang that up and go and see, because I heard my dryer go bippity bip, and I think it might be telling me, no, sorted content to me and put the next loading, please. In a moment. Yeah, I thought so. Goodness me. And please do swap the laundry. Oh dear me. One of these days I'll bend over and I'll have to straight. Right, that's not empty. And off, grab the wash and chuck it in the dryer. Oh, there we go. There we go. The missiles are armed and we're off. The mountain laundry, darling, every single day is a mountain. Get no joy out of it. I should have shares in Persil, Daz, Surf, and any other type of washing powder going. Mind you, the other day I had a slight accident. My utility room, I had so much white powder around. I looked like Pablo Escobar's headquarters. And yes, it was washing powder. Stuff, man, it gets everywhere. It was a real, honestly, I could have reenacted Scarface with my Persil. It was all over the floor. Whereas Scarface has just made you happy and nice stuff and send you clean round the bend. I use tablets. I think I might have to turn to tablets. Almost Breaking Bad, the laundry edition. That's what I was trying to do. It went everywhere. You've never seen so much of the white stuff. But yep, it just was wowzers. It went everywhere. Well, one could say she was making a clean getaway. I've got one more shirt to do after this, and a jumper and 2 pairs of trousers. You know, I said I wanted to be done for 1 o'clock. Sadly, that's not going to happen with this customer. I reckon I'll be done for 1/2 past. My cat knocked ours off the counter one day. Oh, yeah. I bet it went everywhere. How the, yeah, honestly, Breaking Bad laundry edition. You know, honestly, officer, everything from, not coming out the washer clean. I'm not using it for anything else. I promise. I'm a good fairy. I, I don't do those naughty things ever. And that's why we use tablets, you see. There's a method to your madness, girl. Last night, eldest comes to me. Mom, like, yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out. What have you done? What do you want? Whenever they use that, Mom, you just know, don't you? It's like it's an inbuilt early warning siren in your head going off. What have they done? How much is it going to cost me? And can I make it right? Hmm. Anyway, she hands me a jumper and goes, I was making dinner and I got something on my jumper and I looked at it and I was like, oh, right, okay. Hmm. Yeah, they won't care. They'll still find us. They've proof the child proof the house, but they're still getting in. Anyway, she comes to me, she gives me the jumper and goes, I got some stuff in the sleeve. I looked at the sleeve and I thought, did you just dip it in the dinner, love? It just been easy. Just dump the shirt. Oh, no. I know, exactly. So anyway, I ran off with that downstairs, got out my arsenal out from underneath the sink, and I spent half an hour passing around to get that stain out. It's out, right? It is. It's out, and it's fine, and the jumper doesn't look as though anything was ever on it. But for about half an hour, it was touch and go. I didn't think I was going to be able to save the item. And it's just the way they look at you so expectantly, as though, you know, you're magical and you can get the stain or whatever it is that they've cocked up with. It's just unreal. Any road. I managed it. I sorted it. It's fine. It's out. I said, if you do that again, I think the zombie, one scoop, and the guts are gone. I was just stunned. I just thought, how in God's name did you manage to do it? Just do it in a bit. You did it every do. You know, 1,001 ways to get stains out. Go see another. She knows a thing or two about fairy law and how to get stains out of stuff. Anyway, let's put it this way. The shirt looks brand new. Well, the jumper shirt looks brand new, and she's a happy girl. You just know from when they go, Mom, you just know to God, like you've done something. What have you done? Sure, I speak for mums across Britain and the rest of the world. You know when your kid's done something. You just do. It's a sixth sense. You know, it comes with when you have the child. It's like you are now bestowed with a sign that you will know when they have done something. You have eyes in your backside, and you will be able to and realize the smallest noise that you know something is not quite right. These are the powers that are given to you upon parenthood. Yeah, that's something that they both created. Very good, isn't it? It's very lifelike. I didn't do that. That's Space Note and Voodoo. They created it. I really enjoyed getting everything changed. Yeah, they created all of that. It's amazing, isn't it? You like the castle? Really is quite amazing, isn't it? We love everything to do with zombies in this house. Oh, come on, shirts. Don't do this to me. Let's straighten the collar. Oh, it's a linen shirt, and I can honestly say it's driving me mad. I think this is the last linen, and the other one's just the cotton. Although linen is cottonish. Charles, no, sorry, it's a Brook Travener. Nice shirts. And difficult to get straight. Hang on, got a bit of a crease there. If anything, I am too meticulous. I like everything to be perfect. I'm gonna go. I've got a few things to do and some oven trays to wash before tea. Ooh, well, don't let me stop you, my darling. Take care of your little self. I hope we don't leave it so long next time before coming back and saying hello. I haven't half missed you. It's nice to talk with a mum. Take care of yourself there. Nice to chat mum stuff. There you go, my darling. Miss you. Take care. Last last shirt in the bag. And then we've got two pairs of trousers and a jumper. And we done it. Oh, Jonas, we will have done it. And we're bag and tag like you wouldn't believe. In the pockets. Paranoid that I'm going to get stabbed by a toothpick. There we go. So, how many people do you know that have gone and got a cold or have the flu for Christmas? No, quite a few. Quite a few of our customers have come down with it. Even my husband's starting to show signs of it. hardest one of the day is the one I'm doing. And I picked the hardest one to do first so that I've got that out of the way so that the next one was going to be a bit easier and save the easiest one for last. That was the plan. Follow me for more amazing household safety tips and awesome stuff. And yesterday I used the Vanish, the Dr. Beckmans. I used a Angel and I got the stain out. I thought she'd committed a murder. It was that red. There we go. See, she might have done. And I'd never know because it was me that were getting rid of the evidence. So, what is everybody doing this afternoon? Apart from keeping an eye on me and watching me do the ironing. If you're in London and you want to go on a ghost tour, consider going on the Fading Light tour. Alan Aspinall, the world famous horror writer, is also a world famous ghost tourer and knows a thing or two about giving everybody the fright of their life. Now, tonight is the last one for this year, and if you would like to go on it, please book at the aforementioned TripAdvisor link. You can go on the tour. It starts at Everybody meets in St. Paul's Underground station at 7:30 tonight. And then off you go on a magical tour of a fading light ghost. So if you're in the area and you fancy being scared out of your wits, then just tell Alan the fairy sent you. He will know what you mean. One of these days, I'm just going to turn up. We all are. We're just going to rock up one day on one of his ghost tours. We're not going to tell him that we're going. And we'll just appear and it'll be like, how you doing? We've come all the way from the north to see you. I don't know if he'd be able to keep a straight face. He's a darling. He really is. If you don't manage to get on the ghost tour and you still want to read Alan's books, you can find them on Kindle and they're all there and they are absolutely terrifying. Who or what is Lucy and what does she want with mankind? You'll have to read the books, my darling, to find out. But I am absolutely positive once you've read them, you'll never sleep again because they are that terrifying. Oh my goodness me. We're down to the only jumper, and then there are two pairs of trousers, and we're everybody. We finished the first one. I will be very happy when we're through this lot. Oh, Betty, you're joking. You've run out of water. Right. One more sleep. She only had to do one more sleep. I'm getting excited, guys. Was the time? Goodness me, I've nearly filled the rail. You better believe it. If you didn't see it first with your eyes, you wouldn't have believed it was possible. But it is. Oh my goodness me. I can't contain my excitement. One pair of pants when this is done. So, who's been watching that new TV show called Pluribus? What is going on? I know I said I don't want too many spoilers, but I will be watching it over Christmas. I haven't seen it yet, but from what I've seen of the trailer, and bearing in mind the people that made Breaking Bad made Pluribus, so I'm kind of high. It's in high hopes that it's going to be a good one. I believe something bad has happened to humanity, something to do with aliens and efficiency. And that's all I know. Is anyone out there that has seen Pluribus and thinks it's worthy of watching? Or do you think it's just stupid? 'Cause it looks to me as though it could be quite frightening. Or is that my anticipation of wanting it to be frightening? I could do with something to watch while I'm waiting for my children to come home so I can watch Stranger Things because I've sworn an oath that I would not watch it until they turned up. Yep. I've offered a pair of pants, but I've managed to get them so that they look at least half decent. Men's pants, when they have a crease already in, and you're an absolute pain in the rectum to get properly like creased up again. There we are. Nearly there, everybody. Last item of the bag. Clear it to the wind. We're through. The first one. Okay, that's it. Yep, done that bit. Just thought I'd check it, just in case I hadn't. I'm having a right nostalgic day, really. It's going to sound very strange, but sometimes when you're an old person like me and you can look back on Christmases that you've had before, you know, with members of your family, back when you had a family, you know, when you were a kid, if you were fortunate enough that you had a mom and a dad, weren't all bad. Some, some of the Christmases weren't all bad. Yeah, yeah, I'm happy with that. I remember the first time I got a music system for one of my Christmas presents. And it was a really cool one because it came with a built-in television. It was so good. It was a Ghetto Blaster, which were very popular back in the day. You know, you had your radio station on it, and it had a CD player in the top, and it had a TV unit on it, and it had the two tape decks at the front for playing music. And I thought it was the coolest thing. Cost an absolute fortune. But my parents got it me for Christmas as my main present one year. And I just thought it was stunning. You know, that when things were starting to get a bit more technology driven. I still love my doll's house. I still love to play with that. But I would like this music system and it was just taken. It was gorgeous. And I used it and used it and used it. And I think when we left the house, it had finally broken and it stopped working completely. So it didn't come with us to the new house. But my goodness me, did I get many years out of that system? And I absolutely loved it. I remember once watching Michael Caine in that terrible movie about bees on it called The Swarm in the late 70s. Oh, dear, wasn't that an absolutely dire film? Oh, I do remember the very first time I ever saw it was on that little TV screen in the middle of a campsite in Cumbria during a massive rainstorm. So there we are. A happy memory just popped out of my head then. Right, look, see, see, there we are. Can you see? Empty bag. Right, turn this off. Count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Do we have any further advance on 20? No, it's not. That's it. Okie dokies. If something goes a bit weird, my apologies. Yeah, Harley flipping Louia. Come on, little guy. Uh, there we go. Well done. You did it. Yay, we're off. We have liftoff. We have. We've got liftoff, everybody. Thank goodness. That was me. I was getting a bit worried. I was starting to think we were never going to do it. Right, that's ready to rock and roll. That one's ready to rock and roll as well. I need to run next door and grab some clear plastic bags so that we can get tagging and a bagging. Oh, yeah. Life's always a challenge, isn't it? Life is always a challenge. Okay, that's the stand. It is up over here. Let's just check it out. One, two, three, four. Four should do it. Let's hope it does. Oh gosh, we've worked so hard to get this to where we need it to be. Well done, everybody, for believing in the fairy, the power of the iron. Okay, first lot, in they go. Second lot. Done. Right, third bag. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we done? I had to nip up and see the no, no, no. I've still got another two more customers to get through. I'm so sorry. I wish I were. God and Bennett. No, we just got to first one. Hey, that's happy thoughts there out, my lad. Another space note. That is happy thoughts, but no, no chance. I don't think I'll ever be free. I don't know if I've got any stickers either. My goodness, have I run out? I bet I have. No, I thought I might have a sticker left. It seems I am stickerless. Saint stickerless. Hmm. Right. Well, it looks like it's snowing really hard outside. Action slacks. It could be. In making rock and roll, but lady hid the Xmas. No. What? Charles said you said you are done. No. No chance. I have been making Rocky Road, but lady hid the X. No way she did not. Action slacks. It's all Yay! Thank you very much. You've done what I asked. Come on, little pooter. I believe in you. Tell ya, it's so crying. It's about ready to have a breakdown. So whereabouts are you hailing from? Action Slacks. Hey, oh, dude, do you want to have something for lunch? Is that what it is? Are you feeling hungry? Huh? You think you can manage something? What? Do you think you can handle some food? Just got to get this lot next door, and once we've done that, we can give you some dinners, and maybe you can want to play outside. Oh God, have to do what next? There is something about my life that says you're insane. Right, two more, and then this one is done, 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 done. And it's right there, and it's gone, and it's away, and I never have to look at it again. Oh, it's the last time I'm doing those before Christmas. Yes, yes. Even Christmas coming, we got to get through the next bit this afternoon. It's a flipping joke, isn't it? All we do is flog ourselves to death for what? Okay, what flavour have we got? Plain. Plain will do me grand. Right, Monty. Come on then. Let's go. I'll be back in a minute. I have to see to Monty. Come on, lad. Come on. A grand boy. A grand boy. Come on, my darling boy. Do you want out then? Where? Do you want that? No? Okay. Do a fresh one, yeah? Oh, my baby. Mmm. Bit of sunshine. Did you enjoy it? Was it awesome? Was it the best snap that you've ever had in your entire life? Sweet. There. Good boy. Okay, mate. All good stuff, hey? Good boy. My angel. When you've had your dinners, I'll let you out. All right, you can go play in that gorgeous sunshine. Mm. Maria, ready to rock and roll, everyone? Ready for customer number 2. Got any messages from customers? Yeah. What's the offer? Sophie Kinsella has died. Oh, shoot. It's so sad. Sophie Kinsella, she's gone. She died. Mm, awful. Oh, oh wow. Oh, that's not good. We are on with customer number 2, everybody. Doing a night shirt. I tend to do a lot for this lady. She's a very sweet old woman. Lost her husband recently. Nice man. He went earlier this year. Do take care of an awful lot of old ladies and gentlemen. I'm just waiting for the Monty to come back downstairs and tell me he wants to go out and play on Discord. Every time I see Discord, I wanna say, "Look, I'm disco." We found a solitary marsh oh, good lord. And where was the solitary marshmallow hiding? And by the way, that rocky road looks absolutely delicious. And I'll be round in half an hour. Oh, that looks gorgeous, man. The rest are buried. Is it like a treasure hunt then? Is there a prize if I win, if I find a marshmallow? I get to keep my teeth. Oh my gosh, that will be a would really enjoy Rocky Road. Oh, your Lady Space Nut is a queen. She knows how to make stuff. Well, now you're all tempting me with naughty food. I'm just going to stuff my face with crisps. Lady is sleeping still. She thinks the marshmallows are hidden near her sleep. All right, mate. I'll be back in a second. I've just got to go let the little guy out. Come on then. I'm all right. You want to go play? I do. Honestly, I really do. I do understand. You know, understanding is one of the best things about being your mom. And you just have to run up the stairs and he says, and I want to go out. And it's great, mom. Come on, mom. Go on. I don't know if you could hear him meowing then. But oh my goodness me, he was so excited. It was like, let me out. It's my turn to shine, everybody. Anya Zariva, happy holidays. Little does she know we now need to panic buy more for Christmas. Oh no, happy holidays, Tanya. I do, Tanya. I do remember you. How are you? Goodness me. Long time since I've seen you. How's life been treating you? Just recently, everybody's coming back on board to say hello and how you doing. And it's awesome that you're here. Tell me what adventures you've been on since I last spoke to you. Where have you been? What you been up to? Oh, good. We've been very busy here in Fairyland, and I have got exactly 5 more days, and then I am finishing work. So, are you nearly finished with your work, Tanya, or do you have a little further to go than me? I think I'm going to be ironing right up to Christmas Eve the way I'm feeling right now. And that's not the plan. The plan is not to do that. plan for me on Sunday is to be getting my backside on a road trip all the way up north to get my child and bring her home for Christmas. And I am so looking forward to seeing her. God and Bennett, I have missed that girl. We do. Well, quite a few things have changed here, Tanya. We've been very busy creating a brand new look for the channel, and we've been making lots and lots of wonderful content for the channel as well, and we hope that you're all enjoying it. Last night was an absolute blast. We love doing ZTV. We love to do anything where the zombies are concerned. We adore them. I think the zombies kind of adore us too. And we've been making movies like Night of the Living Dead, our own version, which was absolutely hilarious. And we've been doing Turkey TV, Cat TV, and Zombie TV, and book reviews. And we've got some more book covers that are due to go up for the 24 days of Advent Adventure. We've been super busy with those. So hopefully you've seen a few of them going up. And we've just been mega busy, Tanya. We really have. But it's all for the benefit of you guys. In fact, we're on day 10, and I cannot begin to remember right now what day 10 is of the book covers. We got to the long ship, and I can't remember what came after that one. I'm sure I'll find it. We're up to day 10 anyway on the Advent Adventure of the 10 books that we reviewed for Christmas. So we're up to day 10. Whatever that one is. I'll know when I see it, when it's on the system. Doing incredibly well. I don't think there's a lot in this basket, bless her. It's the bits and bobs that she wanted doing before Christmas. And you can't say no to this little old lady. She's just so lovely. I had some more of those today. Not sure if we did. Yeah, we did the long ship. I'm sure that were yesterday's. I forget what today's is. It's day 10. Help. Oh my gosh. I can't remember what I did for day 10. Bless. Honestly, you've got a better memory than me. It's on playlist. That's all I can do. I can't remember what it was. Oh, there we are. Finally got myself in a bit of a muddle then. Everything is happening all at once, isn't it? Salted caramel, dark chocolate, Rocky Road. Can't wait for it. Oh, mate, that sounds delicious. Have you been making that? Oh my goodness. Wait till Lady Space Nut wakes sounds amazing. You know, you just want it chilled now, don't you? I bet you wish you had the powers of Mr. Freeze. Mm. You know what I've not done? Because I'm brain dead me sometimes. Oh, honestly. For forgot to write how many were hanging. I meant laundry wise, not people. I'm just studying munching crisps like a good little bandit that I am. Well, we're about halfway through this little basket. God bless this lady. She's so sweet. She's like Mrs. Claus at Christmas time. She's got fluffy white hair and she's just the funniest person. And how she's managed to keep her sense of humour when she's had such a rotten year. Made a strong stuff out there, the old ladies and gentlemen of our society. Love them people. She's got the kindest personality as well. She would literally do anything to help you. And I just think that that is so lovely. They're a different generation, aren't they? Oh gosh. Right, get a bunch down. I don't think I'll need all those, but I might as well put them on the rail. So we'll go for the next customer. Right, couple of hankies. Oh, heavens to Betsy's. Well, I'll honestly say I do love doing her laundry. Right, that's the hankies done. Back onto night shirts. Okay, not a problem. And we've got some more jumpers to do. Monty, did I say? He's gone outside. He's outside screaming, running around the garden, yelling at leaves, and having a wonderful time in the sunshine because it poured it down yesterday. I must say there is a very, very cold wind blowing. So I don't know if you'll be outside that. When I've done this, I'm just gonna go and poke my head till it's around to see if the dryer has finished. If it has, it will be emptied, and then the laundry is ready to go back upstairs. Won't that be fun? So, you know, I live for these moments. Sometimes people say, "I live for that Kodak moment," but unfortunately, I live for the laundry moment. What time are we on? Almost 2 o'clock. At past, I should have this finished, and then I'll got the final customer of the day. And then I can say, we'll call it a day and we'll call it Wednesday. And I wish I could say I'm going to Netflix and chill, but I'm not because I'm going to change, run out, and go to some more customers. And then hopefully come home and have something to eat and then Netflix and chill out a bit. Can't see that happening tonight. I'll be working right up to the moment my head goes and hits that pillow. Oh well, such as it is. That is life, is it not? Oops, this is a long one. Right, hang on. Gently does it, corner to corner, sleeve to sleeve, flatten it down, flick, and hang. There we go, everyone. I make that look easy. It's an art form, isn't it? Another jumper. Oh, I said I was going to put my head round the door, didn't I? Rather than put it through the door. Oh, no, still doing what it's doing. Still going. Oh well. I must have been very bad in the previous life because I can honestly say it's no rest for the wicked. So they say. on. Blouse. Another blouse. I'll say one thing, this lady is so stylish. You know, she really dresses beautifully. So lovely to work for as well. Oh, hang on, we've had a beep. The dryer has a beeped. Let's go make sure everything is as it should be. Perfect. We'll back that out in a bit. Still needs drying, so I'll leave that on. Everything else, super, super, super duper. Right, just got the sleeves to do, and then we got a collar, and then when we've done the collar, we can get it on a hanger, and that's another item finished. Well, I'm still reading Stephen King, Holly. Oh my goodness me, I will get to the end of that book. I'm over halfway through. My goodness me, has that been the toughest read that I've done this year? It's been brutal. That book is brutal. If anybody thought that Stephen King was slowing down in his old age, no. He's still as brutal as he has ever been, if not more so. I think as that man's got older, he's got more bitter and he's got more angry, and it's definitely reflected in his writing. He's not fading against the dying light, he's roaring as an inferno. I can honestly say, I think he realizes he's got less in front of him than he does behind him, and he's not wanting to leave us without giving us the very, very best. And he's saved it for last. Blimey, Mr. King, you're amazing. Writing is amazing. Your son, Jonah, Jonah Hill, I'm starting to dabble into some of his works, and I'm not saying anything bad, but he's terrifying. He needs to be a little bit more like his dad, but that will come with time. The horror element of him is already there. He didn't fall far from the apple tree. But yeah, Jonah, wow, what a glittering future you have in your life. And he decided not to write with his father's name, which is probably a good thing because it means he can carve out his own identity. And believe me, you won't be disappointed with his works. Jonah he's different, man. He is, and he's good. Very, very good. Yeah, that's currently the book that I'm still on. I will have it done and finished before the end of the year. That is the challenge I've set myself. And I would very much like to go to bed tonight and just for 1 hour sit and read. Right, I'm a nice lady. Happy Christmas. Hello, Carol. Hello, Carol. I'm glad you're all right, lovely. You're very sweet. There we are. Such a busy day. Honestly, we will invent time travel one day, my darlings. We will meet ourselves coming back round the other side of the planet. There we go. Okay, we got some t-shirts and some trousers after this one. And then it looks as though we'll be ready to tag everything and bag everything. She says with a smile upon her face. Tired is what I am. Sleepy little head. Because I'm working like the devil's chasing me. He chases us all, right? And most of all, he chases Stephen King all the way through the pages of his books. But yeah, my goal this final bit of the year is to find the time to sit and to finish Polly. And then it is a book that I have dipped in and out of for the last 12 months. And I can honestly say it's taken me a year to read that story. Goodness, I have never had a book be that difficult to read. And if anyone's ever read Holly Gibney, you'll understand why. Come on, you. And then there we go. So, t-shirts. You never know. We might, just might, have this done for 2:30. If I do, I'll be really, 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 really happy. That means I've got one more customer and then we're done for the day. And won't that be fabulous? And I can vac my little office, I can vac out my little dryer, and I can take all my laundry upstairs and get it folded and put away, and I can get changed, and I can do the dishwasher. I can see to Monty. I can throw dinner in the oven. To not throw the laundry in the oven and dinner on the bed. That would be upset a few people. Blue diamonds today, anything could happen, my loves. Pairs of trousers. Oh, another blouse, right, we'll do the blouse. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the t-shirt. Makes a lot more sense. Organisation. I prefer it. Cherry scones. Oh, she's gonna love them. You you 2 are the last great romance that this earth will ever see. You really are. Everyone could love as fiercely and as beautifully and brightly as Space Note does for Lady, and as Lady does for Space Note, the world would be a better place. Those 2 are what great poets will call the truest romance. I'll bet she's gonna love those cakes when she wakes up. Her nose will be twitching in her sleep. Do you know that scene in Scooby-Doo where Scooby and Shaggy are floating into the kitchen being led by their nose? That'll be Lady's face now. She'll be waking up to all these smells. Oh my goodness. That's better. My husband doesn't tend to bake for me, nor does he cook. Sort of looks to me to do that, but I mind. At least I know that we're not gonna get poisoned. He boasted the other day, "I could put a Christmas dinner together," and I looked at him in all seriousness and I said, "Yes, you could put it together, darling, but would anybody eat it?" Oh dear. Itch on my leg, my bottom. Oh, there we are. Almost got the sleeve done. One t-shirt and a bunch of trousers and we're done. And on to the third and final one of the day. We do work hard in ironing and everything that we all do, don't we? We all work our butts off. Right, collar. I mustn't forget to put the collar. If I do that, I did I do the collar? Yeah, yeah, I'm happy. Will do. Oh, come on. Oh, it's the arthritis, man. That's the only thing at this time of year I do not know. Sometimes my fingers don't want to do what I want them to do. And it's a matter of the brain battle to make them do it. It can be really painful sometimes manipulating stuff. Have they gone in oven then? They're in the oven, that's good. Is it still raining where you are, my darling? Or have you got a little bit of sunshine? Kinda hoping you've got a bit of sunshine, to be honest, because that's what I'm hoping for. I don't want the sunshine to stop just for the next hour. Just let Monty have some dry playing outside. You know, last yesterday, he looked so fed up and he really wanted to play outside. And when he did, it were really windy and he didn't like it. The sun is out. That's good. That is good. Don't get enough sunshine in winter, do we? Understand why people get fed up at Christmas, especially when they're up early and they're going to work in the dark and then they come home in the dark. It's like they've been inside all this. So when do they get to see any sunshine? Oh, and you know what I've forgotten to do again? Get Rodney the reindeer down. I have a reindeer that I call Rodney, or Rodders for short, and he's still in the garage. Still haven't got him down. You're supposed to be in the front room, and he'd be like, "Wow, that's the only one that's left in garage. All the rest of the decorations are out. I forgot Rob." Now, don't ask me how he got the name Rodney, but I think it was my youngest that couldn't say Rudolph, and I think it came out as Rodney. So he's been known as Rodney ever since. And I just thought, who's Rodney? And she's like, she's pointing to it. I'm swearing it was youngest that said that. So anyway, he's been known as Rodney the reindeer ever since, and he's still in the flipping garage, and I've not got him down. He's right on top shelf. Not apples. I no, she's never seen. She's never ever seen Only Fools and Horses. Just, she couldn't say Rudolph, and it just came out as Rodney. So everyone called Rodney. I tell you, we got some really weird stories. Like we tried with our eldest to get her to say wheelbarrow. Why we wanted to teach her the word wheelbarrow, I'll never know. But she came up with albatross. And we're like, what? It was albatross, not wheelbarrow. Like we tried to get her to say. Most kids are like, Mama, Papa, Dada. Well, she was making those noises, but when she first properly learned to talk, her first word was albatross. I remember once we were in a church for Christingle service, and I was heavily pregnant, I believe, with our second child, and our first child was dressed as a reindeer in a little reindeer suit, and these two old dears were sat behind us in the church. One said to me, "I love her little doggy outfit. She looks so cute." And the other one that was sat next to her turned around and said, "Mario, you can clearly see she's dressed as a reindeer." Everybody sat down, including Vic. So funny. And that's over 2 years. It was so boss. It was the funniest thing. And my husband had all on to not laugh. Oh goodness. Doing that little reindeer outfit that I did the other day for that little baby brought that memory back. I'd forgotten all about it till I was doing her reindeer outfit. Well, it's funny how things can trigger a memory, right? Okay, 2 more pairs of pants to do, and then we're through. Oh, do you know, I'm starting to believe we might get, oh, excuse me, all this done before I have to fly out the door. I do a lot of flying at this, time of the year, and I do a lot of sitting on the top of a tree. Okay, yay, that one went down well. Right, just got this side to do. Mm, okay. Just want it to just lay flat before I hit it with the iron. Please be alright. Yeah, okay, that suits me fine. Sometimes getting a perma crease, oh, can be so fiddly. Pray to God. Yeah, we got it, guys. She's a very smart lady, is this one. So lovely. I hope I have her still with us at next Christmas. He is getting old, bless her. Right, last pair, and then this lady is done. And we can get the board swapped and get another clean, fresh board out for the final customer of the day. Gosh, I've got a right itchy leg today. Come on, lay flat. I'm not asking. Okay, hopefully that's all right. Yes, run and win for the win. Okay, hopefully that's all right. Yep, 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 yep. I'm a happy lady. I have done it again. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Let's see what we count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 items and 2 hankies. Right, we're going to write on here 1 basket, 2 hankies inside, and then whatever happens to be. I'll go get some bags. That's where we're going now. I'll have to go get some bags. Or for this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Let's tag and bag like we mean it, everybody. And then we'll swap the board and we'll do the final customer of the day. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right, so that's the first one. We shall hang you there, my dear. No, wrong side. At the right side, girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's another one. Done and dusted. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Oh, wrong side again. I will get there. 4 pairs of trousers, but these are heavy, so they've been left on their own to be in the bag by themselves. There we go. As I suspected, you were there at the top. Okay, let's just put that on there. Let's finish doing that. A new one. Okay. And 079. Gosh, I got hooks again. 29. 150. Come. Better. Get. Right, that's that done. Finished with. I might just run upstairs and just make sure our Montague's all right and not frozen stupid. Chance, you coming in? Come on, where are oh, there you are, baby. Come on, darling. Yeah. Have you had a good play? Mr. Sunshine's gone away, hasn't he? Hey, Mr. Sunshine. I know. Come on, go have some biscuits. Biscuits, are they good? Yum yum. Oh, come on. There we go, darling. Hey, Mama love you. Eat some biscuits, eh, sweetheart? Mommy loves you. Right, we've got all the laundry next door for that customer. It's 2:45. We're not doing bad. Oh dear, how did I manage to get that trapped? Well, as it is, we'll put this next door. Oh, there we go. We made it. We've got one more customer to do. And then will that be awesome? Okay, that is important. These are also important, but not as important as that one, because if I don't have that one with me, I am all out of luck for tonight. I won't know where I'm going or who I'm supposed to be seeing, because it's all written on the magical list. And here we go. I'm eating even more Crispies. Oh, yeah. Oh, darling. It's raining. That's why you're inside. Stop moaning. Final customer, everyone. Final customer. Life is good. It is, mate. You can come and keep me company if you wish. You've had an hour. You've been out playing. It is now powering down. You are not going out in that. You can stay in. So it's giving me so much lip. Aren't you? Little monster, you're giving me mummy lip. That's what you're doing. Just got to get the coil to fit round the snake. That make any sense to anyone? Oh, come on. Up. I said up. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Come on. I'm done asking. Do as I've asked. Oh, that's better. So I'm trying to get me cable to not melt me hand. Not the easiest thing to do, especially when it's boiling hot in your hand. But we have something that we wrap around the cable to prevent that from happening. Sometimes I'm not so lucky, and sometimes no chance. Oh, come on there. Come on there. You know, some days you get to the last one, supposed to be easiest in bag. It's always, eh? Said the easiest till last, she said. She's had most problems. Never mind. You can sit there and sulk and glower at me all you want, but I'm not letting you out in the rain. The sunshine's gone away. It's cold and wet out there. You don't want to play in that. Trust me, Monty, mate, you do not. I will rest you there. You're going to be awkward. You can sit right there and think about what you've done, you naughty hanger. Love you, Monty, but I'm not letting you out. You can sulk under the chair. It's 'cause I'm tired and I want the ironing done. I want it done so badly. Right. Yep. A coil around the snake. That's what it looks like. This thing is a cable protector, so I don't melt my hand off because of the superheated steam that's going to be shooting through in a matter of seconds and it can hurt. So what I try to do is avoid that by putting a coil all the way around it, which is like a, how can I put it, like a heat expander. Sat under the chair, he's sulking and he's headbutting I told you, if you hit that right, one day it's not going to come, it will hit you back on the head. It's like a heat exchanger. It takes the heat out of the coil from the iron, and in theory, should not burn me if I have an accident. That's in theory. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I have had a nasty burn when it hasn't worked, and I took all the skin off the palm of my hand, which was fabulous, especially when I had to work with it. Took ages for that to heal. Well, it did mean that I could do post and banks, post offices and banks. So, there was a silver lining to everything, right? Oh, dear, what are you doing? You, I'm watching you. Look, I cannot, in good conscience, let you go out in that weather. You will be very upset with me if I did. Would. And this is where you find out that all your hangers are all attached to one hanger. Kids fashion today, eh? I don't actually think that needs ironing. But it's in the basket, so let's give it a whirl. Yep. What on earth? What is that? Dare I ask? Shorts? No. My goodness, it's a rather risque out. Well, if that's been bought with the boyfriend in mind, the boyfriend will be very happy. That's me. Well, there is not a lot to that. All I can say is, I hope she's got something on the bottom half because otherwise the top half. Goodness, can I say? I don't know how I'm supposed to iron this. I'll give it my best shot. It's like a cross between a sleeping bag and a boob tube. Now, I know that sounds a bit weird, but try ironing the thing. Then you'll understand. This is, probably the most perplexing thing I think I've ironed in some time. Like I said, reminds me of material you can make a sleeping bag out of into a boob tube. No, it's not that it's not much to iron, it's how do you iron it? That's I don't know. That's the problem. At least you know where you are with a T-shirt, but those things, not so much. Eh, what do I know? What do I know about fashion? Oh, excuse us. Hold on. Please. How's things? No, right. Doing what I should be doing. Right, my lovely. I just know that you have got to go to Hull at the weekend and see Mum. Well, you know, I thought your mum lived a bit close. Oh, it's Friday. Oh my goodness, and you can't work with a child. I understand completely. Oh man, I understand completely, and I salute you for getting this all sorted. I'll bet. Yeah. No, you're fine, honestly. Yeah. Well, that's a good idea. I'd say just for dinner. Worry about it. I've had mine since November. So no, it's not that. It's a Newcastle Sunday. Nice this year at all. Oh, sorry. No, it'll come. Well, miracles. Christmas stuff with the kids at school. Enjoy it while it's here. All you get right is putting it up to 20 quid off. Love it. Really? Oh, yeah. You'll be soon finished. To her second born, and she's just so lovely. Oh, time are we on? 3 minutes past 3. 1 hour to get through this lot. It can be done. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that, everybody. I just disappeared. I had a customer at the door. That's very sweet of you, Space Nut. Thank you. I'd forgotten I'd got my microphone on. Oops. Normally I'm right good and I remember to take it off when a customer comes, but I'm rushing. I'm just rushing around a little bit. Sorry about that, everybody. Sometimes I do run my business from home, so I've always got one eye on the door of a customer coming. Anyway, you didn't miss me for long, did you? Flying though. We are flying through this lot. We've got to get it done in an hour. All I've got left. I don't have any more time. You know what? I'm gonna just drag all of these over here because I can see me needing every single one. All right. I seem a little bit quiet. I'm really, really concentrating. Oh, I think we'll get through it, guys. Keep doing that. They're on this side now. I lost my mind. Of all the things I miss my mind the most. Isn't that the way the saying goes? If I have to, I'll work till 4:30, but I don't wanna work much later than that. The potatoes to get in the oven. I've got laundry to fold, I've got dishwasher to empty. I don't know how I'm gonna fit it all in, as well as 3 customers a day. Sometimes life can be so difficult, can't it? We're so stretched for all of our time, and it ain't always like this. I've gotta take the work when I can get it, and you know, some of my hangers are a bit bent out of shape, and naturally so, cause me problems by flying off like that and nearly hitting me on the head. Hello, hello, for coming back and saying hello. Pajamas. Don't know why people want pajamas ironing. I've never been a person for pajamas. I'm a nightshirt kind of girl. I think as I've gone through menopause, I absolutely hate anything being near me. So warm. During the night, it's unreal. Funnily enough, that's how my husband sleeps as well. I've never been one for massive pajama sets. They always puzzle me why people want 'em ironing, but why iron 'em all the same? Oh, since I've been going through menopause and hot flushes at night, I can tell you this much, pajamas, oh man alive, I'd die if I had to wear those. The heat. I make enough heat to power a small village somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Okay, sleeves. I'm absolutely flying through this lot. Well, we're nearly at the end of the first bag. So we've got a small amount in there, quite a lot of chunky stuff. So hopefully, if I have to work till 4:30, I will, but I don't really want to. I want to be done for 4. I have to be. It's a shirt. I wonder what it was. I think it was supposed to be white at some point. I think it got washed with something black and it's come out that mucky grey colour. Shame. It probably started off as a really nice white shirt. Still, you do what you can, right? With what you got, with where you're at. I'm trying to give this the best finish that I can. Being kinder to run outside with the lighter fluid on you, my darling. Never will. Never mind. Sometimes you just look at something and you feel sorry for it before you've even bought it out at bag. Oh, no, when it went out of the shop, I bet it thought, I'm going to have a really good life and I'm going to be really taken care of, and no one will ever wash me with the wrong load in the washing machine. And then one day, the black sock sneaked in and ruined it. The hell? I'm sorry, I'm cursing here. What you will get on this channel is all the real deal. There is no false pretenses about who you're chatting with. I am who I am. I say what I say, and if I swear, I swear. Right. I'm looking into this bag of laundry and my soul's crushed. It's so, oh, no. No, these are really pretty. Well, I did what I could with what I had at the time. They're not brilliant, but they're better than what they were. Now, okay. Also keeping an eye on the time, because when it gets to about 3:45, I'll have to say goodbye to you all. Not that I want to, but I will, because my husband will be coming home and he'll be wanting to go through what's happening tonight and the running and day affairs of the business. Spare hangers, always a useful thing. These are the Bruce Springsteen pants, worn to the latest Bruce Springsteen concert. Yeah, she was very fortunate that corporate paid for tickets and paid for her and her entire department at the bank, a night out. Nice. You see, that's what your bank charges go on. Corporate nights out for the banks. Just in case you're wondering. You wonder why this country's broken. Now you know. Those bonuses for those bankers don't grow on trees, you know. They're paid for by you and me. What's that? A top. Oh, my feet are aching. But I've been stuff for a wee while, and a pair of joggers, couple of t-shirts left in there. Wow, we've done amazing. I only started this bag at 3 and I've almost emptied it. It's only taken me half an hour. I can do that with the second bag while laughing. Said 4 and I want to stick with 4. Thank you. Don't feel it at the moment, but hopefully my goal to finish, so I'm not running around like a moron, panicking, throwing dinner on the bed and laundry on the table. Which is the wrong way around, I know. Goal next year is to do less of this and more of YouTube. That is our goal for 2026, isn't it, at Space Nut? Until eventually we move everything from ironing to being on YouTube. That's the plan. Whether it happens next year or year after, but we'll do it, won't we? We'll do it together or we'll die trying. It might just be my suspicious mind, but I have a funny feeling next year we'll be revisiting something that we did in 2020. Could be wrong. I hope I am. Sometimes my spider senses sometimes think, I wonder. some very worrying news coming out about this flu. I just hope to goodness it's not a repeat. I don't think many people in, good old Blighty will like that. Mm, I was wondering about that. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, watch January. No? Oh, you didn't? You'll have to pop it up on Discord. I know, it's just something's bothering me and it's niggling me at back of my mind, and it's just exactly how I felt back in 2019 when we were getting ready for Christmas back then, which is 6 years ago, believe it or not. Nearly 7 years ago. Alright, okay. I'll have a look. Back in 2019, we, adopted a little cat called Orca, and we got him on the 27th of November. And oh my goodness me, my little girl was madly in love with him, you know, and it was her cat. And Orky, she adored Orky. He was her boy. And then we lost him, didn't we? Silly cancer. Horrible disease is cancer. And we lost him in 2020, 2024. Bearing in mind, little Monty was born on December the 1st, 2023, and we've got this channel up and running. Then in the March of 2024, we met Monty for the first time and we adopted. Yeah, and you probably know the story, or if you don't, there's plenty of videos where I've talked about Monty and his adoption. I'm just going back to 2019 and the exact same build up, oh, excuse me, to Christmas of 2019 feels like the same right now for 2025. And I heard something on the radio last night about masks being asked to be worn, and UK Health Association. Yeah, and they're asking people to get vaccinated against the flu because it's quite a virulent strain. And it just, I can't shake it. It feels as though we're revisiting it. Yeah, you've had the flu, haven't you? You had it and you were really poorly. I mean, proper poorly so that I couldn't even talk to you because I couldn't hear you. And it's been around since the summer. Well, Voodoo's had it as well, haven't they? The amount of customers that I've got that have got colds and not right, feels just so similar to 2019. It's so weird. I'm fully expecting somebody to flash something up on the news in the next few days with, you know, a proviso for the entire what's left of December. Can we all stay at home so we don't spread it around? You know, sort of like a voluntary lockdown. What's that? A mask in there. Pajamas, last bit. We've done the first bag and it's just gone 3:34. I just wonder if there's anywhere else around the world that's starting to. I'm glad you're a lot better as well, Carol. You've still got to be mindful as well, haven't you, love, that you don't end up getting this flu. I just wondered if there was anywhere else around the world that was sort of like saying, "Oh, we've all got heavy colds too." Like, I don't know, what's it like out in the States? Does anybody have a cold out in America? I'm glad I am a lot better. Yes. China. Oh, they've got, are they starting to have the sniffles? I did wonder. Oh, Betty. You would run out, wouldn't you, darling girl? I was wondering if China might be sniffling. Mm. Do you know there is a famous writer? His name is Dean Koontz, and he once wrote a book about super virulent strain of flu. And funnily enough, in his novel, it starts in China, and funnily, they called it the Wuhan flu. Strange that, isn't it? Little moon song, how you doing? How are things out in America? How you doing? We're just wondering about you guys. We're wondering if you'd had any sniffles, any colds, any unexplained illnesses. Have you got any things that we need to be worried about? Emptied the first bag. We're all right, guys. We might not be done for 4, but we'll be as done as close as we can. Oh, there we are. Get the sleeve down. Okay, next one. I get cross with my hands, don't I? Not much more now. There really is, which is a good thing. Right, in about 4 minutes, I will have to disappear. Sorry, everybody. I'm afraid it will be the end of my day. So, I will take this opportunity to say to you, thank you so much for tuning in. You are very kind and lovely people for keeping me company. It's been a very busy day, and I truly hope you all have a lovely evening. I shall wave bye-bye to you now and blow you all a big kiss. So, see you later, alligators, and in a while, crocodile. Mwah. Bye-bye.